Patience, guy. Patience. One does not simply produce high quality content without posting on all your socials first. There aren't more pillows. We have maxed the pillows. God, I hope the audio is good. Got second monitor set up over here. Second monitor. Got a posting disk too. There will be no closet jokes. Absolutely none. Nothing about being inside of a closet. What you guys doing? We need a beach stream? You guys don't even have the likes for a hot tub stream. Weak. No Twitch restream today. It's too hard. Like, it's too hard to follow both chats. I can't do it. Speaking of, I need to... We have sounds. Alerts should be on. I need sounds from my alerts. Let's test some alert widgets. Nothing happens. Not a good sign. Streamlabs overlay. Good work. All right, let's we gotta do some setup. We gotta do some troubleshooting. My alerts no works. We gotta go to stream elements dash aboard. Probably have to log in. It's been a minute. Bear with me, guys. I want, if you guys like sub and join and stuff, I want you to get the attention you long for, I'm sure. Because I'm pretty sure that's the part of the appeal. You don't have to talk about it, you know? Keep it quiet. What the heck? It says I've got no money. I've made $0 on YouTube. That can't be true. That can't be true. What the heck? Okay. Just a second. It's been a long time since I played with overlays. Cool hat. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. A real fan right there. How come the rest of you didn't compliment my hat? Hello? You know why you know do nothing? Huh. I don't see anything and I don't hear anything. That can't be right. Meow. Why would this be happening? Let's make sure that maybe it's not connected to my YouTube channel, right? See if we can figure out how to do that. Data and reports. No. No. Profile. New. Website. Discord. Facebook. Twitter. YouTube. But how do I... So, I need to get the Streamlabs to actually talk to my YouTube account. What am I doing wrong? I can't find it. The activity feed has nothing. And I'm pretty sure you guys have been active. So I don't know, man. There's something off. It's not talking to what it needs to talk to. At all. Are you okay? I was doing great, but now I can't get the stream elements alerts to go off. I mean, okay, it sees them. I don't hear any sounds. Like, I hit the test widget, nothing happens. Weird. Very weird. What do you guys think? Yeah, I am chill. All is good. Oh. No, that's the overlay. It's not the alert. Okay. The overlay is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the alert. Right? That's why. I've got the wrong thing. I know what I'm doing. I've done this a long time. All right, alerts. How do you get the alerts to work? I don't know. This always was easy. I thought this was easy. You didn't create any alerts yet. Okay. That might have something to do with it. Build your own element. Oh god, there's too many options. There's too many options. Can I just, how do I do something simple? I don't know. I don't know how to do something simple. I'm too stupid. All right. These come with an alerts package. There has to be something for the alerts package, right? Widgets group, bar group, social. Can't find it. I'll have to do it later. I'm just gonna have to do it later. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm a big dum-dum. I'm a big dum-dum. Pick the default one. I can't. It doesn't. Here, join me. Sorry. I realize. Like, so that's what I've always used, right? It always worked before. And then I go to elements beta, whatever this is, right? And it goes, you didn't create any alerts. And I hit new element. Start from scratch. Oh, let's browse. Let's browse, maybe. Find something cool. MTG Arena. Just rip off what we always do. 0 results. Magic. 0 results. Alerts. I mean, anime alert box. God, now I'm gonna have you. I don't want you guys. I don't want you guys picking this out. This is a matter of taste. It's a matter of taste, guys. This is not for you to decide. This is my brand. This is my aesthetic. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Does this just work? Use. Copy. What just happened? Why did it change? Cool. Go us. Ah! All right. I have to figure it out later. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why I can't seem to do it. Just does nothing. Makes no sound. I'll have to watch some YouTube videos. For now, you guys get zero notifications. You'll have 0 notifications today. By the way, how do I get... Is there a way to get like a little background on chat? I've seen it. I don't know. There's like a way to get a little background. Maybe it's this? Boxed. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, there you go. Here to read, kinda. Yeah, the stream is running fine. That's good news. Because usually the camera slows us down quite a bit. All right. Now let's see. Stream is ready. Can the stream handle MTG Arena? Go Lions. Dude. I guess I have to go back to Michigan. The Bucks had their chance. They did not win. I realized watching the Lions be awesome that I could not stay in Florida. I'm going to have to go home someday, but not this day. Not quite yet. You guys want a preview of a video? You see, I made a new deck, never before seen. I made a Ragavan deck. To be clear for you members who already know, I made another Ragavan deck. Instead of giving you a deck tech, I'm just going to try to show you. Most busted Ragavan deck in the history of Ragavan deck. Alice, 16 months. The Cool Kids Club membership, thank you. Just gonna do it. We're up against the Prismatic freaking Bridge. This hand is fine, but it's missing a very important card. But we'll top deck it. Alice, you're cool. They're mulliganing. They're trying to hit a Swords to Plowshares. They're not gonna get there. They're done. Game over, man. As you see, the deck is insane. I believe the term we use on the channel is soft. Arena? Literally broken. No Twitch stream? No questions. Kinnan. Nobody's supposed to see this or this or this. We have to keep it. We have to. Definitely need more removal though. Good. Monkey! How's it sound? Does it sound like I'm in a room full of pillows? Along with other articles of clothing? You have no idea how many pillows are down here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 pillows is the quick count. I'll take the trade. That's where we're at with this one. We trade the Ragavan. How about them apples? Oh, cut it out. Jeez, ramp much? They don't even play Kinnan. They just ramp. All they do is ramp, ramp, ramp no matter what. Let's go, deck. I believe in you. I believe in me, in the meme. It's a setup, baby. Who needs Ragavan? Ragavan's just the poser. Just the card people think they have to solve. Before they get bodied and blindsided. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. They're just gonna spin the wheel off their 2 mana, right? Or they're gonna invade for 5? I don't know. I guess let the battle enter first. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure I need another turn of setup, but hopefully the barrage can buy us the time. What is their 5-drop though? That's the question. No Seedborn Muse on Arena. Yet. Really? What a gamer. What an alpha! You can play Kinnan again. Hold on to your butts, guys. You see what's about to happen. If you were to look at this hand, how many of you understand where this is going? What's your take on Code Red? Worst. Dirt worst. F tier. Terrible. A true disaster to Mountain Dew. Alright guys, serious question. It's important. Do they have a counterspell? Do they have a counter? And if so, will they use it? Let's find out. They might use it here. I don't think they have a counter. exile all mountain cards from your library. 24 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Put all mountains onto the battlefield. You get it now? Were you taking notes? Were you paying attention to what just happened? Classic mono red Ragavan victory. We did it. We did it, guys. We got him. Yes. Superior closet strategies, indeed. Well, we're not going to top that, so let's move on to working on a different deck. There's a few I have to work on. I have to work on Italian, Kiora, and Bolas. So those I haven't even built yet. But I can't stop working on Atraxa and Rusco, two of my true loves. I'm always in my heart working on those cards. I was doing this one yesterday. It's like a delve build of Atraxa. I wanna give it some work. Give it some love. The idea is to fill graveyard and get to use the Treasure Cruise dig through time effects, while also building up to, of course, Atraxa. And winning the game with an Emergent Ultimatum combo. It's just seeing if that version is better. I found a Ragavan build I like. Found a Ragavan build I like, and you just saw it, but I've got to leave some meat on the bone for the video that comes out. Members will get that video tomorrow. Public will get that video in 2 days. But you guys, you got the preview. You got quite the preview. Somebody else trying to Ragavan up in here. Go first with Curse, huh? But I hate naming white. That we can't. We name Ragavan with a Thram Portal on white. We have no green source. But if we don't do it, man, our hand does almost nothing. There aren't many ways to solve a turn 1 Ragavan, so I feel like we have to do it. Curse is a good one. Sometimes they just quit. We get a turn 1 scoop from the Ragavan deck. No. Hey, we drew a green source. We're really good at this game, guys. Spiral. Guess we should play this, but then we can't Thoughtseize next turn. But mana's awkward so far, but we'll be okay. This deck has crazy mana requirements. It wants triple white. It wants Sultai Ultimatum mana. Like, it asks a lot of the mana base. We try, and that is a missed land drop. I mean, I know we had a land drop, but we missed the land drop that we're looking for. Cover your eyes. Dream Elements overlay tested and working. Only have to import the right source. Well, how do I do that? Do you have the link? Because that's all it is, right? I put in a link. All right, one strike against the Atraxa deck. Bolas! Okay. So if we had only resolved a Thoughtseize. Lions are winning the Super Bowl? Hell yeah! Remind me after this game, Holy, about... Oh, never mind. Arena crashed. Welcome to the Mac client. See if we can get back in. Sometimes you crack a fetch, arena crashes. Probably a bad thing, right? I'm sure nobody will be cracking fetches too often in this game. There we go. Know what you're fetching if you're gonna do it right. Can't search a library, huh? That's a scary card, not gonna lie. I'll figure out how to maneuver the tail's end. The land. Behold. The best dark ritual of all time. Wait! Oh, it's double green. Oopsie! Alright, well, we're off to a bad start. But, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, my mind is on getting my alerts fixed, so it can wait. All right, let's see if Holy can save the day. Nope, nothing going off. Clicking the thing, nothing's happening. Not a 401 error, but it's still 0 results from testing the widgets. I don't know, can somebody try something? Donate a penny or see if anything goes off? But I mean, this is exactly what I already did, right? This is the same link I tried before. Yeah, try I don't know if subscribing is the right thing. It should be set up to go off for a YouTube subscription, though. Notifications. Enable notifications, enable sound. Sound wasn't enabled, that's gotta be something. But I can't tell if this is notifications from Streamlabs desktop or something else. Seems like this isn't the notifications I'm looking for. A penny, thank you, Kenthis, for the $1.99, but I don't see or hear anything. Yep, still not working. Can't figure out why. We're just gonna have to go without. Life goes on. But thank you, I appreciate you for helping me test that. You're a maniac, go to the beach. I would. The weather outside is so incredible. Not at all below 70. Bit cold for the beach. Mmm. Your Golos deck was fun. Dude, it must have been. I now see so much Golos in the queue now. Like, guys, I think I saved Golos. You know what I didn't save? This Atraxa build. It's already dead to me. Like 2 games and I hate it. I'm off it. I'll play my my more classic one, I think. Can't wait for new set review. We might look at some cards. It depends on if I get tired of playing my awesome decks that I have here. But I'm still, like, I'm having fun playing Brawl, man. Bringing me a happiness. Reminding me that magic is cool. Below 70 in January? Outrageous, exactly. You guys like the Light Paws build? Okay. Enthus likes the Light Paw. When it works, it works. Those kind of one-note commander aggro decks are actually pretty good. Light Paws, Finn, of course Ragavan. Who cares about Ragavan? Nobody. Look, this hand is atrocious. What's a guy gotta do to get mana in their hand? Oh my goodness. We got the Kami twice. We have 3 lands. We need to draw a green or a white. If we draw neither, this hand does nothing. Let's keep. What do you think about spoilers? I haven't looked at a single one. Thank you for the $1.99. I haven't looked at a single spoiler. Not a single card. Outside of the ones they reviewed in, like, December or whatever. Shenanigans! Welcome to the Cool Kids Club. Where you're cool! Against Golos, huh? Want more lands on the field now? I sure do. Well, let's try to accelerate into Vraska. Looking forward to the 49er Lion game. Oh yeah, baby. It's been a fun month. Lions still playing football? This late in January? Since what? No way. Ah, Gates Golos. I've played against this a few times in my times. Few days in my life have been Gates Golos days. Okay. Well, we're almost, actually, we're to enough islands for the Sanctuary coming up here. That's cool. Has to be an island. Green, white, blue, I think. Go deck, go! Yenna is a fun time when it pops off. Ugh. Fun? Grossest word in the CGB vocabulary. Our opponent Hour promised Into the World Tree and Maze's End. We drew the best, worst card in our deck to draw. Is Omniscience. I can't wait to see what they've got for me. We could hold up a reprieve, but to me that's a losing game. We really hope they need one more turn of setup before they do something too good. Binding. Yep. Yep. They did the thing. Are we still missing a land? Are. Boing. Has to be white. Has to be white and untapped. It starts getting really specific. Oh, we activate in Maze's End. What is that? 10 gates and you win? 10 or more gates with different names, you win the game. Gate? Are you a gate? You're a cave. You're not a gate. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 4, 5. Ah, it's hard to keep track. Easy killer. I'm trying to count gates. Could you not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gates. This taps for X mana of any one color where X is the number of, you guessed it.
Here we go.
See what you got. Barry has skills, baby. Look at them gating it up. Going back to their gated community. So many land drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Could we just get a little, like, you know how they have the counters on some things? Put the counter on this, like they have 7 gates. That'd be nice. I would appreciate that. Why does it show these and then what? Why are these revealed over here? Why are there 2 tireless provisioners? Anybody know? Keep it coming. Keep it coming. The problem is I might just lose to the Maze's End. No gates there, though. I still don't understand why these got revealed. What am I missing? Dun da da da. All right, triple white, triple blue. We need triple green. I don't actually have a green snow-covered land outside of the forest, so we'll take the forest. I mean, we can play the Omniscience. We can't play anything else. So we should play Atraxa first. We really need, like, a way to counter a triggered ability, which I have a lot of in the deck, and there are none here. Ooh, Oseiju can solve the situation, right? Yeah, Boseiju's got me. Where is it? The Maze's End? Right there. Hehehe. No more! There seem to be a lot of questions in chat. As a very in-demand streamer, I can now only answer members only questions. All right. Nissa, Resurgent Animist, Provisioner, the Rebuild. I still don't understand why there's 2 provisioners. I am so confused. Can't be right. I mean, I know that they fetch one with this. Is there a way to conjure one of these? I don't think so. Come on, play the Boseiju. Come on, play the Boseiju. They tapped out? Good. Good. I think this seems good.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
They take long turn? I take long turn. Whee! Magical the Gathering. Go us. Ugh. Yeah, Seagate for lethal, 100 billion%. I won against a gate deck. Like you've never been beaten by a gate. Like a gate deck has never thrashed you. All right. Member perks, member chat. So I will answer, I can answer Cool Kids Club member questions. You can also, if you don't want to join, you can also use supers. I'll answer super questions. Pleb chat time over. Atraxa mirror. Good mana though, right? We can fix our mana in a variety of ways here. Mods are cool. Mods are definitely cool. Some would say mods are coolest. Does the hat tap for mana? I haven't tried it, to be honest. You know, sometimes I really need 1 mana. That moment, I will attempt to tap this hat. Oh, look at their perfect little brainstorm. What concerns me about my hand, basics. Good draw. That's a good draw. Solves a lot of issues. That card is a monster. What a monster indeed. I should have timed that differently. Should have done that after they drew their card in their draw step. That would have been right. Didn't need the wash away this turn. Get this played. Black Market Connections. Insane 1v1 magic card. I think it's a bit overrated now in Commander, but insane 1v1. They run Sleight of Hand. Interesting. That's a good card. Jesus. Yeah, so they drew not 1 but 2 pretty amazing draw engines against me. That's very good. Reload. At least they didn't have the mana to use it right away. But now we'll see if they're able to just sit back on counter spells. Hey, right, Justice, how you doing today? Welcome in. Bloodstained Mire. We already have the Sanctuary, so we can't fetch Sanctuary yet. If we get an island with it, though, would that be black-blue? Watery Grave? Watery Grave's pretty good, but it doesn't set us up for like a planar cleanse. I wish I knew one of these things were going to resolve or not. Does feel like we should just try a Titan, right? Actually, they're really close to Atraxa, but they have Cavern of Souls. So yeah, we just gotta go. We can't kick it. They just counter this. We're probably out of the game, but if we're not trying, we have no chance anyway. Still a counterspell deck. They had a really good hand. It's hard to beat, like, being behind a turn against One Ring and Black Market Connections. If either one of those sticks, you can't win. Well, it's not that you can't win, you're just way behind. They're very likely to have their counterspell when they need it. They're very likely to do what they need to do. Omniscience, Shieldred, Verdict. We can solve the Shieldred. The Omniscience is the thing we have to be prepared for. Or Promise can get us Cavern. Not that we need it right now. We could play our own Atraxa. It's unclear the opponent has a solution to that. That how we try to stay in the game? Or do we bind their Atraxa and make them play more things? Or do we try to ramp our way out of this? Green, green, blue. All right. I think we try to hit ultimatum. Farewell can also buy us time. Metamorph is kind of a free Atraxa hit if there's lives. Land tax is interesting, but probably just getting discarded here. Foothills. And then the goods. I don't think we're going to get to Sunder. I don't think the Verdict is there. I mean, Verdict can't be countered, though. Maybe we do take Verdict. I mean, what's Cleansing going to hit? Cleansing not going to hit anything. It's not going to hit the One Ring. One. Let's say 2, 3. Letting the Sanctuary go feels bad, but we're not in that kind of game. Trade. I think you always just trade, right? Stay alive, that's the code. They have a lot of like little cards, you see this? Look at all the tiny like cantrips and things. It's kind of weird. Feels like a Dirtly Atraxa deck. Maybe we can exploit that. They're just being oops all cards over here. That gives us time to ramp. Does allow us to ramp. That leaves up Wash Away still. Maybe they go for Omniscience here if we're lucky. Hell yeah. Let's see if they have Pact. They have Pact. They have Pact. What a champion! A true master of their craft. They drew One Ring, Black Market Connections, and Pact of Negation. Alright, show me some card draw and I'll be out of here. Okay. It's on, baby. It's on. Weird card selection, man. Weird cards. I don't know quite what to make of it. Would you like to wrath your own board? No? No counterspell? Alright, no more Omniscience. Good. Verdict? Protection from everything. Pay for your pact. I'm pretty sure it paid for itself.
You won't be outsmarting me.
Dirtle, dirtle, dirtle. Dirtle, dirtle, dirtle. Dirtle, dirtle, dirtle. Dirtle, dirtle, dirtle. Took him a minute. Discard Pulse. Okay. Ooh, a land. Lucky me. Lots of good cards we could top deck. Oh, maybe we just go for this. Go for this. Counter? No counter? Brilliant! I like life gain. Our One Ring. Tidebinder. Wait, is One Ring what we take here? Can't play it. Witchclaw, though. Demonic Tutor? Active Negation seems good. We've seen it, this card, before. Delta. Oh, with Solve. With Solve, I don't need Tutor, right? There's some big hits. Some big gamer moves. Oh my god, it's Atraxa. Ring draw? Any response? Is that your Atraxa trigger not happening? Oh no! I love how Atraxa even loses the 4 keywords.
We all have things we'd rather.
These games used to just be over if somebody got ahead of you in value. They are different games now. It's not just about how many cards you have, it's also about having the right cards. That's kind of important for the format. It adds some nasty variance if you get bad draws, but like our opponent has a ring on 4, 5, like they have drawn way more cards than us. All right, they get back packed. But we are in this. We might be able to pull this off. Solve. Ultimatum. They let it resolve. Okay. Down there. The Metamorph, and there's an Atraxa on the field, but it doesn't currently have abilities? Trying to figure out if pulling stuff out of the graveyard here is good. Or do we just go for turns? That's a turn. We could go for the I win combo, but they have a pact, right? The fact that they let this resolve, they're trying to hit me surgically with a perfect pact. I don't have a legendary creature, so Sundering won't do. So I guess we also get Scholar, and what does Scholar get? Solve? Yeah. All right. Let's go, baby. You can be honest, you guys thought I was gonna lose this game for sure, didn't you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need one more land. Do the Seasons Pass loop, and we can do that. All right. 2 extra turns, and our opponent's sitting on a Pact of Negation. I don't know why. All right, how many of you know the Seasons Pass loop? You're about to get a treat. You have never Seasons Pass looped an opponent. It might get... We have an extra turn stocked, thank goodness, because it might get thwarted a little bit here. The Pact might delay it. We have another turn in the bank. So, solve the equation for Seasons Past. Seasons Past, return any number of cards with different mana values from graveyard to hand, put Seasons Past on the bottom. So, go get land. Go get a 1 mana spell. Get a 2 mana spell. Get solve the equation, that's the important one. Binding, get time warp, that's the other important one. And we'll take a Primeval Titan because we can. Seasons goes back in the deck. Cast the time warp. Discard, might as well. Next turn! Cast solve the equation. Go get Seasons Past. Cast Seasons Past. You love it when they scoop with a Pact of Negation, like, in their hand. So they were ahead. Like, I think if you would have had to pick a winner, I think you give like 80-20 odds or higher on them for the first 8-9 turns of that game easy. They even had Omniscience out for a turn and they cast 5 free spells. But the key is knowing not just how many spells to cast, but how to get to the right ones and cast the right ones. All right, let's get a little piece of Rusco from. This is also something I keep working on. I can't stop working on Rusco. This one is Paradox Rusco, of course. Titan would have scooped ages ago. You would have at least made me Pact. They died with a Pact in their hand that they could pay for. You gotta at least try. We had it covered. Especially by the time they let it get to a point where we definitely had it covered. We're up against Kiora. Look at these counter spells. Alright. Gotta try the counter spells. Ready to lose to a delighted halfling, everybody? Ah, they don't have it. What's the matter with you? Siggy, Siggy, Siggy. Don't want to show them the field or they might not play a land that we would field. Also want to make this look appetizing. Let's go for the Wishclaw. Looks wide open for this Kiora, doesn't it? It wasn't! I beated you! I got you. Phasing out with a migraine. Guys, give Holy some love. Holy has a migraine. It's very sad. How do I make this lose Hexproof? Need like a Shadow Spear? It's not exactly something I play. I'm trying to decide if we clock here. I think we wait one more turn. Gross. But they only have one land? That's funny. I think we just let that be then. Well, no. Because we need to be able to counter a thing. We'll brainstorm. Rusco! Hey! That's rude. Don't like that. But they're tapping out for a Goreclaw. Goreclaw's good. Hold on, brainstorm. Trying to wait till we can also have a shuffle effect to go with it. Let's get our clock going. We can also get an extra counter on the clock by brainstorming with this on the field. Let's see if they can do anything about our clockmaker. I mean, Yura is the land of giant creatures. They also need their commander on the field. Go for Serpapod again. Creature spells can't be countered. Ah! Right. Monsters are coming out to play. 15. We gotta pop off. See if we can get as close as possible to what we need with the brainstorm by being patient. Not for blue. This is not good. Ooh. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no. Ow. Disaster. Right. 17 health, facing way too much. A Titan I can't counter, right? Bodied. Just flooded. Flooded, 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 flooded. Gross. Gross, that felt really bad. Alright, one more shot, Rusco. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Don't get stage fright. This is a build I was actually starting to enjoy. Ragavan. Then do it, I don't think. On the draw against Ragavan? Ooh, okay. Okay, hard mode. Not there. Go first and we're fine, but I could never do that. My arcane signet, no! I mean, I guess. One way to do it. Talk about hard mode. At least we get 2 cards in our graveyard. It's a gift. Hopefully they'll play something we can Cyclonic Rift now. Hilda. They missing land? They are missing land. We have to be the more powerful deck. We have to go over the top of this monkey madness. Right, that's another card in the graveyard for the cruise. But what do we do this turn? We can try to brainstorm into an answer. We could also solve the equation. Solve the equation for a sweeper effect. Yeah, I think that's it. They won't play into it if we show it to them, but maybe that's also what we need to happen. Hopefully they can't just play a dragon or something. Okay. They're trying to hit land. They discard Inferno freaking Titan. They hit land. They are really good at Magic. We are dealing with an elite gamer. I'm sure they'll send the monkey again. People love nickel and diming with Ragavan all they can. Captain? That's pretty good. That's a quick clock. Don't like our chances. Seems like we're done for. Oh, is that all you're gonna do? I'm the man to equip it. Okay. Little tangent. These swords? These swords are a trap. Every time I play a sword, I get beaten for it. Every time my opponent plays a sword, I usually find a way out of my precarious position. Don't sword. Sword is trap. So do we try to get Rusco down? I think if we play Rusco here, Rusco dies and we end up using one trigger, but we have a clock for the future. Is that worth it? I mean, we need mana. There's other good things we can do here, though. Also, if Rusco lives, plus that takes their mana. If Rusco lives, that's so good for us. They've got to kill it, right? But yeah, don't sword, man. Boomer magic. Like, the swords are some of the most boomer magic cards of all time. They really are. Every time somebody plays one, I usually find a way to exploit it. And every time I play one, I lose. Okay, that's one spell. Yeah. They didn't get a land either. Wonder what their land count is. Fervent champion post-combat. Good timing. I mean, that might be the best fervent champion I've seen in a long time, if we're being real. I'm trying to decide if I need to deal with this or if I play Rusco, get another clock, and then treasure cruise. How much damage am I taking next turn? They had a hard time killing Rusco. I don't think they have an easy Rusco solution, so I think we play it again. And I don't think I cruise. I think I brainstorm instead, because just holding up removal or interaction will make them play differently, potentially. Because they got hit with the vortex last time. Oh, that one is pro blue. That's a better sword for sure. That is a much better sword. Let's see. Can't take too many hits from that. Now I have to back up my words about the swords. They got their land. What's that? Sarkin's Scorn. Damage equal to the number of turns you have begun to target creature or planeswalker. That's a card. That's a wowie. Yeah, a braid. Didn't kill Rusco, though. I got scared of a clock. Time for a big turn. Hello. Need one more clock. Too bad they abraded the clock. We were there. We're right here. I guess we could draw into like Mox Amber or something. We should see what we can do. I gotta decide what you want to draw if everything were to be shuffled back in. Right now it's Vortex. Lots of ways to go mana positive. Have you ever seen such a good bauble? We got... Actually, I want to know what I've got. Island. Yeah, we want to scry that away. Pro blue! Eating. Tome? Problem with the tome is that we don't have the mana to activate it. If we hit a Mox Amber here, though, we're good. And summon. Kitten. Kitten's good next turn. Not good this turn. Yeah, Kitten's like going off next turn. Let's put the tome away. And then we chill. I guess we need Rusco to protect from a haste creature? Come on, engine. Help me, baby. We win these, right? They're tanking. We got Ragavan tanking. Please don't kill my Paradox engine. Don't you do it. Goldspan Dragon. Pretty good card. Pretty good card. So before combat, let's give it the Goldspan Bouncy. Ow. All right. Do we get rid of draw a card or exile 2 and play an additional land? I think we get rid of the Sword of Forge and Frontier trigger. I think that's our target. Let him draw a card. Don't let him get more land. If we get out of this turn, we'll probably win anyway. We're gonna lose our clock soon. We actually don't want to play this Fading Hope. We want the 11th counter to go on the clock, so we have time to get the kitten down. Gotta get the kitten down. Meant to float a mana, but it wouldn't stop for me. I don't think it'll matter. This one's donezo. Ah. Sweet, 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 sweet vibes. A Paradox engine popping off. "13 spells to go, guys." A little power 9 never hurt nobody. I mean, if we're gonna kill him with moxes. That's what I always say. Do you guys remember how this game started? They had a Ragavan that we didn't kill. That's kind of absurd, right? It doesn't happen all the time. Yeah, we didn't remove anything from the board until turn 4 Ritual of Soot, on the draw. I don't know, man. I think that Ragavan decks are like getting too dirtly. I know, it's disgusting. What's going on in here? Booty sweat. See, I will answer your questions. You are a member. The answer is definitely depravity. 100%. Okay, everything's got summoning sickness, so that's not useful. Our set. How long can this potentially go for? Until we rope out. But yeah, with Time Twisters in the deck, something resembling Infinity. But they're at 7, so eventually they run out of life total, thank goodness. Sparing everybody. That's probably why, to be honest, they included the timer on Rusco here. It's basically a ticking timer for the opponent's life total.
Keep an open mind.
Monkey is trying to keep up with other viable decks in the format. I don't know, man. These swords. Don't play swords. That's my #1 monkey advice. I actually like my combo version. Titan, did you get to see the combo? Were you here in time for that? If not, it's in a video. You'll definitely see it. Like, monkey combo is the future. Protection from everything, eh? Life is hard.
My mind needs a rest. The past, present,
Whee! Oh, baby! I can't even target myself with Ancestral, see? But you only get one card because Narset. Why would I let you have more? Rusco combo or monkey combo? Monkey combo. What if I told you you could hit your opponent with an X spell for 30 on turn 4 in your Ragavan deck. What if I told you if the opponent tapped out for Atraxa, you would dome them for 30? Requiring no stealing of like any cards from the opponent. Like you don't even have to hit them with a Ragavan for this to work. Well, you have that to look forward to tomorrow, Titan. You'll get access to that 24 hours early. Enjoy. I'm gonna let it blow your mind. I'm gonna let it blow your mind. But I'm very proud. I'm a proud CGB. All right, guys, I'm starting to see and hear content, podcasts, videos everywhere for the new cards. And I haven't looked at them at all. It's kind of a problem. So, I actually want to watch some of that stuff, which means we got to read new cards. We'll allow in the non-members. Give me a minute. Subscribers, you guys can come in. Freedom! It's really like, how do I justify anything? It's just really hard to field questions like every couple minutes, especially stuff like what's your favorite standard or what's your favorite deck when you're also trying to play. It gets exhausting. So it's a good way to like, nobody means any harm. I'm not mad at anybody. It's just one of the things about streaming I've never been good at. That makes sense. All right. Where do we see these cards? Scryfall? Probably Scryfall. Put that over there. Dude, I haven't read any of these cards. Not a single one. I got absolutely nothing here. Down here? See how this looks. Might get chopped into a YouTube video later, so sure it looks okay. Ooh, I can't read this one anyway. Perfect. Now I can use this as like, what does this look like? First of all, dark mode. Just letting, I'm letting my second monitor right now is my iPad. I'm letting the stream catch up. I love how you can see the paleness of non-dark mode. Just, it like makes me look absolutely pale. There we go. How about those lions? Hope you're enjoying the warmth. I am. Warmth is great. The lions are great. Insanely great. I dread all the new toys Mono Red will acquire. I don't know if you already know something or not. Remember, I don't know anything. I don't know what any of these cards do. All right. I'm going to take a short bathroom break. And I do mean short. It's right over here. I'm going to mute the mic or you could probably hear me because obviously closets attached to the bathroom. And then I'll be right back in here. We're going to read new cards. Ah, we here? We here, we're here. Yeah. You guys ready? What date is this release on Arena? Murders at Karlov Manor release date. February 9th. But I believe February 6th is the Arena release date, because usually, like, this would be a... No, they don't usually do it. There's pre-release. My God, it's such a mess. Yeah, whatever. I tell everybody where I'm at. Oh my God. Yes, you guys can all know I'm a Florida man. Arena. February 6th. February 6th. Hello, welcome back to another day in the arena. It's me at CGB. I am reading Murders of Karlov Manor cards for the first time. These will be available on Arena on February 6th. Engineer, 2 and a blue. Vidalcan Artificer Detective. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, investigate, activate abilities of artifacts you control. Cost 1 less to activate. This effect doesn't reduce the mana in the cost to less than 1 mana. 2/3 for 3. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, investigate, and that makes a clue. Clues are 2 sack, draw a card, but this thing reduces the cost to 1 sack to draw a card. The real question is, like, what other artifacts are you reducing the activated cost of? You guys got any ideas? Clues are nice, but like, what other stuff do you need to reduce? Equips are, like, there are some equip costs that could be good, but I don't know of a blue, like, equipment deck. The fact that I can't reduce to 0 is a big deal. It means that everything's still capped. I think card bad. My prediction is... this card's not good, right? If it reduced it to 0, you could probably find a meme deck, but this card's not good. Map tokens already cost 1 and you can't reduce to 0, so map tokens don't do it. Cease, desist. It's a split card. I guess we're bringing back split cards. 1 and Golgari green-black hybrid instant. Exile up to 2 target cards from a single graveyard. Target player gains 2 life and draws a card. It's a lot of stuff in one card. Desist, the other side, is 4 hybrid Selesnya. Destroy all artifacts and enchantments. This doesn't have fuse, right? You have to pick and cast one side or the other. Like, you don't cast it from the graveyard. There's no way to get both. It's one or the other. It's a really expensive way to destroy all artifacts and enchantments. I mean, it might see niche play. I think the Seaside might see niche play, but then wouldn't you just rather play like Unlicensed Hearse? Probably. I don't think this is good. I don't think this will see significant play. Already, like, the colors and the guild stuff is kind of weird. Oh, Basalt Monolith. That is very true. I like how I have the Dark Reader on, but it's not dark. Basalt Monolith with that guy is like infinite mana, but that's of course only in Commander. Ezrim Agency Chief is 1 in a double Azorius and double blue, 5 total mana. Archon Detective flying. When it enters the battlefield, investigate twice. For 1, sacrifice an artifact. This gains Vigilance, Lifelink, or Hexproof until end of turn. 5/5. You could try to use this as your control finisher. You could. I don't think it's going to work. I think that Sunfall is going to laugh at you. You know, this might be a sideboard card against mono red and other certain decks, but Sunfall and Farewell do not care. This card's not going to line up. It's not exactly Dream Trawler. They're going for something here, but the meta's not right for it. So this card is cool, and I will play it. This card will probably not be top tier. It seems like an okay commander. There will probably be better commanders. And yeah, it might see some sideboard play. Cool card. Karlov Watchdog, 3 and a white, 3/2 vigilance dog. Permanents your opponent's control can't be turned face up during your turn. Whenever you attack with 3 or more creatures you control get +1/+1. Limited. Sanctuary Wall, 1 and a white defender, 2 and a white tap target creature. You may put a stun counter on it. If you do, put a stun counter on the wall. Limited. Candlestick, a murder weapon. Blue, uncommon, clue equipment. Equipped creature gets +1/+1, has whenever it attacks surveil 2, and sacrifice it to draw a card because it's an equipment. Equipped for 2. I mean, Emery? Nah, I think it's even too slow for Emery, but I do love the surveil part for Emery. But nah, Emery has to be faster than this, but it is another cool limited card. Glintweaver, 5 green. I'm not even gonna read it. Limited. Urgent Necropsy. Urgent Necropsy. 2 Golgari, instant mythic. As an additional cost to cast this spell, collect evidence X. What? Where X is the total mana value of the permanents the spell targets. Destroy up to 1 target artifact, up to 1 creature, up to 1 enchantment, up to 1 planeswalker. What the? As an additional cost to cast a spell, collect evidence, where X is the total mana of permanents the spell targets. What is collecting evidence? It's an additional cost. What does that mean? Doesn't say. It doesn't tell me on the card. Reading the card is not explaining the card. Murders at Karlov Manor, collect evidence. If a case is unsolved, collect evidence by... If the case is unsolved, collect evidence by exiling a card from your graveyard with a card type you haven't collected yet. Once you've collected 3 cards, you've solved the case. What? Exile a card from your graveyard with a card type you haven't collected yet. So, a card type. You need unique card types in your graveyard. So when it says collect evidence X, what is it talking about? As an additional cost to cast this, collect evidence X, where X is the total mana value of the permanents the spell targets. What does that mean, collect evidence X? Does that mean you have to exile a permanent of the type for each one? The cards you exile from the graveyard have to be total mana value of what you targeted? Evidence and cases are separate. What does that mean? I don't get it. I don't get this card at all. What is going on? Has an additional cost to cast it, collect evidence. So collecting evidence is exiling cards from your graveyard, where X is the total mana value of permanents the spell targets. And it can target up to 4 different permanents. So does that mean you have to exile mana value equal to the mana value of what you're targeting? In general, collect evidence equal delve. No, it doesn't. No, it's not delve. Delve was just any card in the graveyard. This cares about the types. There's something about solving the case. What did it say about solving the case? Once you've collected 3 cards, you've solved the case, but there's nothing here about what happens if the case is solved or not. I don't know what this means. So as an additional cost to cast, collect evidence X, where X is the total mana value of the permanents as targets. Okay. I have targeted a 1 mana creature, a 2 mana enchantment, a 3 mana artifact, and a 4 mana planeswalker. 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1. 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1, so 10. So, as an additional cost to cast this spell, collect evidence 10, where 10 is the total mana value of the permanents. So collect evidence 10. What does it mean to collect evidence 10? This says collect evidence by exiling a card from graveyard with a card type you haven't collected. If the case is unsolved, this can't be right. This can't be right. All right, MTG Wiki. Collecting evidence involves a player exiling any number of cards from their graveyard with combined mana value equal to or greater than n evidence number. Okay, so it's what I speculated at first. So if I target the way I said, I have to exile an Ulamog from my graveyard. It's about the combined mana value. Easy. Is this card good? I don't know. I'm too exhausted from trying to understand the card because reading it didn't do it. I mean, it's all about, can we fill the graveyard cheaply? If we can fill the graveyard cheaply, but this is a very unreliable spell, right? I mean, it'll find targets. You just never know how good it'll hit. Okay, just based on reading this card, my first evidence card, I think that the evidence basically dredge delve strategy is going to be a deck, which means you're going to play some number of this card. But since you can't be too far behind when you finally cast it, it is super powerful. Instant speed doing all that is kind of amazing. So you need to play this on turn 4 for probably X's around what? 5, 6 to really get like a good 2-for-1. So you need to be able to fill your graveyard over those like 3 or 4 turns. Like a Confounding Riddle will do that. Yeah, so like Confounding Riddle into this as a Sultai control shell is fine. I mean, if that deck is any good, this card will be good. I don't know if you play 4, but you might play 3, 2 or 3. I think 2 or 3. Yeah, my prediction is 2 or 3 of these in a deck specifically built around it. And will that deck be good? I don't know. I don't have enough information. I'm done. That's it. Video over. I can't keep doing this, guys. They're trying to break me and it hurts my head. Oh my god. Hopefully that's like the big mechanic of the set. Hopefully they don't have like 20 more of these. Dissimulation. What the hell is this? Are these English? Dissimulation Mortelle. It's not English. Of course. Oh my god. All right. As Deadly Secrets, 3 black sorcery. As an additional cost to cast this, you may collect evidence 6. Oh god. Destroy all creatures. If you collected evidence, exile a card from an opponent's graveyard, then search its owner's graveyard, hand, and library for any number of cards with the same name as the exiled card and exile them. That player shuffles, then draws a card for each exiled card in their hand this way. So we're combining a board wipe with something like a cranial extraction effect for you boomers. As an additional cost to cast a spell, you may collect evidence 6. So you need to exile 6 mana value worth of stuff from your graveyard in addition to the casting. And then you get this effect where you exile a card, not just a creature that gets destroyed, but a card. So it could be a planeswalker or some other key piece. And you hit the opponent's hand, graveyard, and library. It's any number of cards with the same name as the exiled card. Okay, this might say non-land card, like it's in a different language, but the way I'm reading it right now, you could exile basic lands. That can't be right. I highly doubt that's true. I highly, highly doubt that's true. There's no way. There's no way. That would be insane if you could exile all their basic lands. It says any card. Yeah, but it's a translation. I don't trust it. I don't trust it till we see the English copy. I'm going to assume non-land. So, is this card good? 5 mana for a destroy all creatures effect is in black is fine. Not great. The extra ability that actually makes it somewhat playable against another control deck where you don't need to destroy everything, but you can take a shot at just exiling all their Jaces, all their Atraxas. You know, you can just fire a bullet like that is pretty good. I mean, the evidence deck will play this too, right? So it's going to be all about, so far, green, black, blue. Just fill up your graveyard and then do this stuff. Like, get extra value out of cards that are kind of good anyway. Yeah, I mean, this will get played in that deck. Will it be good enough to get played in other decks? If you're empty graveyarded, it's just an okay card. So, yeah, you need ways to fill the graveyard. I think that this doesn't just... This might go in, like, the occasional sideboard, but it's a cool card. We're going to play the hell out of this card. We're going to try to make this card good. Deadly Secrets. You're on, like, the short list. And wait on that translation. If this really does allow you to exile all of your opponent's basic lands... Ooh, that's so mean. That's so mean. I can't believe they would do. Case of the Locked Hothouse. Hothouse? I've been in a hothouse before. Enchantment Case. What? Okay, we got a new enchantment type. You may play an additional land on each of your turns. To solve, you control 7 or more lands. Okay? And it's 3 or green, 4 mana, by the way, for this enchantment. So it's no exploration. Solved says, if unsolved, solve at the beginning of your end step. So on your end step, if you have 7 lands, you move to your end step, I assume a trigger goes off, and you solve the case. Then you get this effect from the enchantment. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. You may play lands and cast creature and enchantment spells from the top of your library. Is that good for a 4 mana enchantment? 7 is a lot of land to get that going. Like, and it doesn't draw you a card on the way in, right? You may play an additional land. Yeah, that's all it is. I bet that there are decks both in Historic Brawl and Commander that will take more exploration effects. This doesn't look like a good standard card to me unless they somehow like print loops, like graveyard fetch land loops for it. Yeah, this card isn't going to see like standard play, which is always the first thing I'm looking at here. Lost in the Maze. X blue enchantment with flash. When it enters the battlefield, tap X target creatures. Put a stun counter on each of those creatures you don't control. Tapped creatures you control have hexproof. Flash. When it enters the battlefield, tap X creatures. Put a stun counter on each of those creatures you don't control. Tapped creatures you control have hexproof. It's an enchantment that's protection for your creatures and also a fog type effect for their creatures, but it takes a lot of mana. This requires way too much mana to be good, right? Like for 3 mana, you can give hexproof to one of your things or freeze one of your opponents. Like you need a lot of extra payoff, I think, just for this being an enchantment. The ongoing effect of tap creatures have hexproof is nice, because if you keep attacking, they can't hit them with sorceries or planeswalkers. But I don't think that's, like, on its own good enough. Stunning the opponent's stuff for 2 or more turns. I mean, this strikes me as a limited bomb, but almost unplayable in Standard. I think so. How many cards are there? Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't expect a set review at this point. Holy crap. There are way too many cards. There are way too many cards. I'm not reading all this. I'm not. I can't do it. I should have looked at that first. Wow. Wow. That's absolutely crazy. How do I do this? How do I content? I used to just read all the cards as they come out. I honestly like rather play. Reading the cards right now feels like work. Playing is not. Just do the blue cards. Will you take requests? I'll do a couple requests. Check out the new Mana Leak. I need a card name. I know that's hard when the cards are new, but I can't help you without a card name. I hate this for some reason, isn't it? Page. Yeah, hit me with a few card names. I'll take a few requests. This is a coming out of the closet stream. Nope. Tara, we're staying in the closet today. 100%. I just moved in here. I don't want to move the computer right this minute. No more lies. Honestly, I thought you were just making a comment about my stream. Okay, what do we got here? White, blue, instant, counter target spell unless its controller pays 3. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its opponent's graveyard. What a great card to put in a format featuring Cavern of Souls. I mean, we kind of had it going, you know, and then they were just like, oh, Cavern of Souls. So, I mean, it's one of those things where if the opponent doesn't play or draw Cavern of Souls, this card is cracked. This card is amazing. 4 copies. And then as soon as the opponent has Cavern of Souls, absolute trash and you just lose. Will this see play? Yeah, 100%. In best of 3, you can sideboard it out. Is it better than Make Disappear? It's worse than Make Disappear in a counter war where there are tokens around, because Make Disappear's casualty ability will get it countered. This clearly was supposed to be in the format after Make Disappear rotated, so having both of them competing is awkward. But I think the pay 3 makes it a lot better, because Make Disappear is already a card people are finding ways to play around. And this card is good. This is a very good counterspell. The problem is it's going to be feels bad when they have Cavern. It's going to be really, really, really feels bad. It also feels really bad when your opponent has 5 mana and they lightning strike you for lethal. That also feels very, very bad. But yeah, this card will see some play. I'm going to play it. It's a blue-white card. I love this card. This card is very, very good. It's not as good as Mana Leak. I know the exile part is good. It's not as good as Mana Leak because it's harder to cast. Something that made Mana Leak and continues to make Disappear very good is how easy they are to cast in all kinds of decks. But there are like 4 different blue-white decks in this format. So, and Esper, right? So this will have plenty of homes regardless. All right, any other suggestions? Prime Novelist. We need a no more questions card. I know we do. Not no more lies. Prime Novelist. 2 and a red, creature, goblin, bard, uncommon. This is another uncommon. 1/3. Whenever you sacrifice an artifact, put a +1/+1 counter on Prime Novelist and add red. I mean, I don't think it's gonna do much in standard, even though standard is full of map tokens and blood tokens and things like that. It's kind of cool that this can just go down the line activating like your map tokens. I don't think that's good enough. This is an interesting commander card. Like, obviously in Commander you have treasures for days, and there are a few treasure decks in Historic Brawl that this might fit in. But yeah, this is a Commander card. Like, this is... It might have its time in like really odd decks of Standard and things like that, but in Commander, in treasure-based decks, of which there are so many, this card is insane. Anvil. I mean, it's not bad in Anvil, but it's 3 mana. Like, 3 mana, there are a lot of good cards you can play, and if they just shoot it with some removal spell... But... I guess maybe an Anvil. We'll try it in Anvil. I can picture it popping off if left unchecked, but that's the same. Like, that's true about like all the good Standard 3-drops, right? Is if the opponent doesn't kill them, they're gonna die. Like, this is just another one of those for Standard. It goes infinite. What does it go infinite with? You guys, is there an infinite for this right now in Standard of some kind? Something that like for 1 mana makes an artifact? And then a way to like that sacrifices itself for free? Probably not, right? That's crazy. That's crazy talk. I mean, it's amazing with Prosper. Rag the Quake. Bleh. Huh? Can't tell if you're telling me that if this is a card I need to read or a part of an infinite combo. Prime Novelist is cool. Definitely going to be a Commander card. Kind of awesome that's an uncommon. So, I mean, it's already like, it's pre-ordering at $3, but there will be a lot of these open, so it doesn't have to cost an arm and a leg for all of the Prosper players who need it. Ansrag. Absrag? Is it Ansrag? Ansrag. Ansrag. The Quake Mole. What? A mole god. The hell is this? 2 and a red-green legendary creature mole god mythic. Whenever Ansrag the Quake Mole becomes blocked, untap each creature you control. After this combat phase, there is an additional combat phase. 3 red, red, green, green, as in 7 mana. Activated ability. Ansrag must be blocked each combat this turn if able. The heck is this? What? And look at the pre-order price. $35. So if you give this... So it's kind of like endless combat on a stick in a way, as long as there are blockers, right? If you give this indestructible and activate the ability, then you just attack, opponent blocks, kill the thing. After this, there is an additional combat phase. Untap each creature you control. So it untaps all your attackers, attack, block, 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 kill their stuff, untap, attack. Like, yeah, just give this indestructible and activate the ability, and it will eventually kill all the creatures in a Commander game with toughness 8 or less, and punch everybody. Is that right? It's the holy moly. Oh my god! Get it? The holy moly, because it's a mole god. I can't even. Oh my god. I don't know. How does it's a Commander card, right? There's no way, right? There's no way. There's no way this is a Standard card. I mean, they're gonna try. It's 4 mana for an 8/4 though. That punches so hard. They can't take many hits from it. This is absolutely wild. This card is insane. I can't believe this is a real Magic card. This is such a Commander card, though. This is the most Commander-y Commander card. It's like an unset card. That's right. This card is stupid. I love hate that it exists. It's so nonsense. Yeah, my prognosis: Commander card, Historic Brawl meme card, Standard. No way, no way. Unplayable. Kami 4242 with $2 wants Trostani. Three Whispers. Well, you know the way to my heart. Use money. Get right to the top of the queue. Now Trostani, I remember Trostani. Good card. Back in the day. Let's see what's happened to Trostani since we last visited Ravnica. Green, hybrid green, white, and white. 3 total mana in some combination of green, green, white, green. Something like that. 4/4, mythic, legendary creature dryad. 1 and a green, target creature gains death touch. Hybrid green, white, target creature gains vigilance. 2 and a white, target creature gains double strike until end of turn. Ooh. So, like, on its base, it's a green and white card that's a 4/4 legend, which legends are still very much a theme. 3 mana. And then all those abilities are super interesting. Obviously, being able to hand out death touch and double strike means nothing's really going to block it. If you have enough mana, this thing just attacks. And like really is unflappable in combat. The problem is it needs a lot of mana. It also, let's see, thinking about how much mana it really takes to do all these things, it's quite a bit. And it does get removed, but it's a decent sized body. Like 3 mana for a 4/4 is a lot. I think I'd still in standard rather have value in that spot. Maybe there's a Legends Matters deck like playing a lot of Plaza of Harmony where this is better than other 3s, or maybe you just play one of it in a Legends deck. I think this is a super fringe play though. I love all of its abilities. I love what it does. It just takes too much mana. It takes too much mana. I think you can do a lot of ability combos with this in Commander, maybe even in Historic Brawl, but for me, this is way too much mana to be a standard player. I think it's a decent body on its own, so it will see some play. But I don't think it's like tier 1 play. I think that 3-drop spot is just too crowded, you know? And you'd rather have something that gave you some kind of value. Like, are you going to run this instead of Adeline? Maybe you run it instead of 1 Adeline, but you're not going to replace 3 or 4 Adelines with this. Taylor Gamble, $4.99 wants Lazav. Ooh, they've got a Lazav. Wearer of Faces. Lazav, Wearer of Faces, is blue and a black, 2 mana for a 2/3 legendary creature shapeshifter detective at rare. Whenever Lazav, Wearer of Faces attacks, exile target card from a graveyard, then investigate. Whenever you sacrifice a clue, you may have Lazav become a copy of a creature card exiled with it until end of turn. Cool card. Cool card, but why doesn't it do anything when it enters the battlefield? Why isn't it whenever it enters the battlefield or attacks, exile a card from a graveyard and investigate? That would be so much better. I mean, maybe it's not asking too much that your 2 mana 2/3 gets a chance to attack, but the fact that you have to attack to get something and investigate. It also says exile target card from a graveyard, then investigate. If the graveyard's empty, then you don't get to investigate. That can be a downside. I like the idea of becoming a copy of stuff by sacking the clue, but that's still basically, it's like a 2 mana activated ability, and you have to have a clue to sacrifice. This card is cool. It's another cool commander. It's another like standard not quite there. Like we could play Ludovic, we could play Denick, we could play so many things. Having it become a copy of a creature exiled with it, though, like what if you make them discard an Atraxa, and then for a very low price, 2 mana, sack a clue and draw a card, and this becomes a 7/7 flying death touch lifelink, like some other ability I don't remember, Vigilant. Oh my god. It is from a graveyard. You ever get hair in your mouth and not know where it came from? Creepy. It's from a graveyard, so you could focus your deck on discarding and exiling it yourself and transforming it. Okay, that's actually super cheap. You play this on 2. On turn 3, you attack, you exile something awesome, and then you turn into it. So if you have a way, either on turn 1 or turn 3, for 1 mana to discard something really good, or mill something really good, this is kind of insane then, right? I mean, that's a really early removal check. That still may be too quick for, like, that still may be too dreamy, you know, too Timmy for standard, but that is a really powerful effect. I bet it's a really good commander. This card is better than I thought it was at first, just because of how cheap that effect is and that you can do it on turn 3. Like in Historic Brawl, I'm going to become Grizzlebrand. I'm going to become Grizzlebrand on turn 3. What you got? In Standard, I don't... Gosh. I mean, we'll have to try it. We'll have to try it. I mean, it's such a removal check, but everything kills it, like Lightning Strike and Cut Down. All the popular cards kill it. Yeah, I think this card is better than I thought it was when I first read it. It's fringe playable. I actually wouldn't be surprised if it made it in Standard too, especially if like the meta breaks a certain way for removal spells. Thanks for that one, and thank you for the $4.99 super for that. Yeah, the idea of like a turn 3 Atraxa is kind of insane. It's a new Esper Legend staple. I mean, yeah, even if you're just turning into a Sheoldred, that's kind of busted, right? Like you discard it turn 4 if you discard to Refine, right? Then this works. Now you can't discard to Refine and exile the creature in the same sequence because both triggers go on the stack and this one targets. So, no. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna shut it down and play some more games just because I'm finding this a bit more exhausting. Unless anybody's got any other supers, I'll give it like I will take your money for it. But yeah, I'll give it 1 minute here. If anybody wants a super that I have to do today, I'll do it today. Otherwise, I'm gonna go play some games. But like a couple minute countdown on that. Gotta be ruthless. Gotta be a ruthless content creator. I'll do another round of these either tomorrow or the next day, though. I'll do more in the future. I'm gonna go grab a refill. I'll come back and we'll switch unless we got any more supers. Back in the closet. Here I am in the closet. Holy moly, I can't believe Holy Moly is a card. Insane. All right. Shut it down, shut it down, shut it down. Overhead angle. The true closet gaming. Where's my music? Ooh, do we want to get a little synthy, or do we want to keep the Florida vibes? I've been enjoying the Florida vibe playlist, but I also miss my synthy. Miss my beats. Go. I need a deck for tomorrow, guys. Decks that beat us recently are Kiora and Bolas. One more? One more? Bolas, Itali, Kiora. I gotta build one of these up from somewhat scratch. Bolas would be fun to see. Does anybody want to buy one of these? $4.99, either membership or a super, and you can pick one of these. First person to get it in. Because I don't want to choose! So pay me and choose for me. Outsourcing. Well, let's get Krim on the line. I bet... Why doesn't he play more Historic Brawl? He would love it. He would love it. Kiora is the same emote? I don't think so. I don't think it is. I think that Kiora has its own flavor, which is you want to... Emote wants to play like expensive 5 mana plus spells, and Kiora wants to play like cheap creatures with high power. TK 100 says Bolas. Thank you for the super. You got it. Bolas wins. All right. Bolas. Bolas. I don't know if there's any special theme to Bolas. You gotta be the bad guy, right? You just have to kill everything and let Bolas plus and torture the opponent and steal their soul. That's about it. Like, what else do you do with a Bolas deck? So, obviously, it's a pack deck. And I still put Wash Away everywhere. The thing I'm worried about with Bolas, did Bolas get worse, you know? You know, is Bolas worse now that Cavern and Delighted Halfling are good? Because I keep finding you just can't overload. You just cannot overload on counters anymore. Kami, $5 super. Do you think we see Shocklands in Standard again? No. No, I can't see it, man. Maybe someday. Like, if Magic hype actually dies down, maybe. But I feel like $20 Shocklands is something Wizards doesn't want in Standard right now while they're trying to get the Standard ball rolling again. I think for financial reasons. I mean, even if they were $10 a piece from major reprints, I just don't think Wizards wants that, you know? Because they're trying to get people into Standard, and price is a thing. It really is. You cut Pact from Bolas? I still think Pact is one of the counter spells you gotta run. I think that Pact is like still core as far as like trying to resolve your commander. But I think that discard spells are a lot better than most counter spells these days. I think the Duress and Thoughtseize. That said, I think people play too many of the discard spells too. I think I don't know if like Inquisition goes in everything. I don't know if Mind Spike goes in everything. I think Inquisition of Kozilek in particular, I think you need to be able to take big cards in this format. I think it's getting to be a big card format because you can't just sit back and counter everything anymore. You know what card I put in everything though? Tidebinder. This card's insane. Yeah, Memory Lapse and Counterspell are probably the other two cards I want to run. I think they make the cut. I'm not sure about Drown in the Loch. What do you guys think of Drown in the Loch? I've had way too many occasions where the opponent puts something on the stack and they don't have the graveyard for me to drown it. And that's a big problem. Because like I said, it's kind of getting to be a more and more big spell-ish format. You know what I mean? That said, I like the flexibility. I like being able to kill a creature. That's kind of what you want in a counterspell when you're not sure you can counter things. I bet the mana base for Bolas is way better now with the fetches, though. I bet that's a really good thing about Bolas. Tail's End. Yeah, I still run Tail's End. The ability to be a Stifle. In fact, I also run Stifle. I run a lot of ways to counter abilities to just... There's some free win equity in countering your fetch. And mana advantage is huge. Also really good with the One Ring, which, I mean... Is there anything more infuriating than typing in the One Ring and getting all these results? Every time. Guys, it's supposed to be the One Ring. It shouldn't be so hard. I run Lantern in Bolas. It's one of the only decks I run Chromatic Lantern in. I want to build a version that fills the graveyard so that we can delve, because I honestly think the blue and black delve spells are amazing, and I really try to warp my decks around them, and I think it's worth it. I think these cards are really good. Fill the graveyard, and you get these awesome effects for cheap. I think Bolas is a great deck for that. Other Bolas. We could go harder on the Bolas. I'm down for the Ravager. This is a card we run. Opponent sacrifice a creature or planeswalker, discard a card. You may return a creature or planeswalker from your graveyard to your hand, draw a card. You cast a planeswalker, exile this. That planeswalker enters. I mean, it's expensive and it's very Bolas theme, but my god, come on. How do you not want to play this super expensive grindy Edict card? Choose up to 4 cards in your graveyard. If you control a Bolas Planeswalker, return those cards to your hand. Otherwise, an opponent chooses 2 of them. Leave the chosen cards in your graveyard and put the rest into your hand. I mean, it's kind of a draw to if you have a graveyard. We talked about filling our graveyard. We might be able to play this card, something I've never really done. When you cast a Bolas Planeswalker spell, you may sacrifice this. If you do, destroy target creature. So... wow, I did not know this card existed. I did not know this card was a card. That's pretty funny to me. Wasp of the Bitter End. Alright. Fatal Push. Elder Spell. I think I want this and a bit of a Planeswalker sub-theme to try to ultimate the Bolas right away. I think I don't want to just sit there killing everything. I want to be proactive. I found that to be... I know, who are you? What have you done with CGB? But I found that to be really good in the format lately. The reactive decks, like, they have their time, but I can't tell you how many times I'm like, I have the perfect combination of card drawing, counter spells, and removal spells, and discard, and then the opponent just, like, threads the needle. It seems to be happening so much these days. But when you're proactive, like, you get them, you know? So that's why I want cards like Black Market. I want Rhystic Study. If you're filling the graveyard, Arcane Bombardment. Thank you for the $1.99, Taylor. That's a step too far for me. It's just too expensive. I don't want to go too much higher than what I'm paying for Nicole Bolas, and especially for a card that like one enchantment removal effect and it's gone, just gone. I can't. I'm not playing. Thank you though. Edict. Bitter End? Bitter something. Bitter, not Blossom. Bitter Triumph, that card. That's the other one I want to play. What are the other ones? Narset. Narset gets in there. Ashiok I really like, because I've been enjoying a lot of Ashiok lines with Wishclaw. Go fetch Ashiok, nail graveyard, can't search. Haha. Dark Ritual, absolutely. Invoke Despair. Do you think we can get away with Invoke Despair in our 3-color deck here? I mean, they did in Standard, right? And again, we don't have all that mana. We will run Shieldred, I think, or at least try it. Displacer Kitten is probably nuts. But we need cheap cards to go with it, and we need to fill our graveyard anyway. So what are those cheap cards? Issure's Bauble. Opt. Consider. Azcanta. All right, fill my graveyard, guys. I need stuff that goes to the graveyard. Oh, Jace. Actually, I've been playing this Jace more and more in my graveyard decks, and I've been loving this Jace. There's another one, right? There's Sleight of Hand, but it's a sorcery. I think you need to be able to hold stuff open. I think you need to be able to hold stuff open. I mean, I love Oracle of the Alpha, but it's also something I would just run in everything, and I've been cutting it more lately. Oracle of Half-Truths. That fills the graveyard. Thank you for that. And it's proactive. We can think about it. The other one is Soren's Ransom. It's a good graveyard fill card. Looting fills the graveyard, but it's card negative. I hate that. I really hate that. Brainstorm, thank you. I don't know why I forget Brainstorm sometimes. It happens. Lightning Bolt. Come on, guys. Red cards. They're not all bad, are they? Raid. Feed the Swarm. Extract the Truth. Thought Erasure. I love Breach the Multiverse. Can we afford to have that in this? Really expensive card. Agent Rafine is always a tempting one to me, but I haven't found it great. Maybe Chandra? Which Chandra? Many Chandras to choose from, guys. I mean, I think this is still the best one. Mana advantage and removal. How about you? Probably this one in this deck. But maybe all of them. Got the Dark Ritual. Alright. Think. We need more mana alternatives. We don't have enough mana really going in this deck. So where's Lorien Revealed is a good one. E-Gate, a good one. Don't want too many of the DFCs. Troll and Oliphant, though, are good fixers. Troll of Khazad-dûm. CKH is what. Oliphant. So these go to the graveyard. They get you the best lands in your deck. They're very good. Ashley, thank you for 79 euros. Did you have a card suggestion or something to go with that? Titan Lord, all of those are sweet card draw spells, and I'm hoping to not go down that path too much because I want to be more proactive. They're great reactive, like hold up mana, do stuff. Flame of Anor is a good one. I forget that one often. And also Expressive Iteration. Ashley, I saw your super chat. If you have anything to add to that, any words, throw them in chat there. Arena needs Factor Fiction. That would be good. Rusco's a fine card, but I don't think this deck needs it. In general, we don't gain life well, do we? Really? Could be a problem. How did you get a Mox Sapphire? I bought it from CoolStuffInc.com, who also sponsors the channel. Hype hype. Time Warp's not a bad card. Do I need it? Like, this is not a deck that takes all the turns, you know? Atraxa is probably a good one. Do I have exile effects? Not really, right? One of the things you kind of have to take the time to get into your deck. So, Baleful Mastery. March of Wretched Sorrow. A way to gain life. Kind of hard to do here. So is Erebos's, like, intervention. What else? Necropotence. I mean, if we're drawing cards, we have a little life gain. Not a lot of life gain. But still really good. Still probably really, really good. We don't have board wipes. We do need board wipes. Brotherhood's End is a board wipe. Languish is a board wipe. Are we a Burn Down the House deck? Or a Crux of Fate deck? I think I'd rather have Cyclonic Rift, River's Rebuke. You need to commit to memory? Probably not. Probably not too much. A very expensive card. I like the Vraska idea of proliferating these things. It has all loyalty abilities of all other planeswalkers. Sneaky, sneaky. But if you're just a Super Friends deck, they're just like, okay, counterspell, counterspell. Could go hard on the... Actually, do we want to go hard on the planeswalkers angle? People like Super Friends, kinda. I don't know if it's the best version of Bolas though, but it's worth a try. If we're gonna try to be proactive, we should probably try some different approaches to our Bolas nonsense. Maybe. I think the mana might be good enough for it. Liliana. Really want Tybalt. Oh, that Tybalt's kind of insane. Gavriel, I think, is his own deck. He doesn't play with the squad. Not a good teammate. There's a lot of good 5-mana planeswalkers. I don't need a lot of good 5-mana planeswalkers. Kind of too many. This card's pretty good. Hey! No. Onyx, maybe? Another 6-mana planeswalker. Vraska's a flexible one. There's all kinds of like Angrath. Like there's so many planeswalkers. I'm glad they're making less of them. There were just too many. Natasha though. Natasha's really good. Okay, this card is good. Molten Collapse good. Worth a try. The Devil is good. You're flexible. Man, there's too many cards. Way too many cards in Grixis. There's Big Bolas, but I don't need Big Bolas. Like that, too expensive. There's Evil Artifact Hater Karn. Think. Study is pretty mean, but slowing the opponent down or else they give you cards is pretty mean too. Alright, some of the memey stuff can go. I definitely have too many cards. Still love this card. Hard to explain exactly why, but it is my baby. I swear this card's not as good as it used to be. Just, it seems like it does so little for me these days. This seems good, this seems good, this seems alright. I think we can stick with the March of Wretched Sorrow. think I have I don't want too many discard cards or counterspell cards. Too expensive. Wishclaw with an Elder Spell in the deck is super powerful, as I've learned in other decks. I need the Abrade because I have the commands and the Flame, and those are really good at that job. Collapse is kind of a meme. $12 cuts? 12 cuts is a lot. The kitten win more? Sometimes winning is just winning. We should have time warp, especially with all these walkers and such. Less cards makes Bolas really effective. Even more so than like more cards. We'll just try to keep our Planeswalker package cheaper. Also a really powerful card. I don't think we need it. It's a little bit slow now. Alright, some of the removal spells have to be redundant. I think Drown in the Lock is one of them. I think it's going to be a hard one to line up. Alright, 8 cards. Anything over here, absolute cut. I guess for life gain, I'm going to lean on Shieldred, and I'm going to cut March. I have enough instants. I'm going to cut Feed the Swarm. Am I crazy? You don't have that many ways to gain life, so it feels like cutting like Feed the Swarm or Bitter Triumph might be a good move. We have better options that don't cost us life in any capacity. And then figuring out these threes. So many cards I want to run here. So many good cards. Damages Planeswalkers too. That might be a reason to cut it. Is Rhystic Study actually a card we want to play here? I mean, I love this card. But in Hellq, it doesn't feel like I've had it go bad enough that sometimes I've got to cut it. Sometimes you gotta cut it. Still think Connections is kind of busted. Of all of these cards. I mean, we have no wizards, right? It's just that flexibility. Flexibility is really awesome. Study's always good. It is not always good. It is not. But I see what you're implying. But there are plenty of times where my opponents have flooded out and they just never let me draw a card with it, and then nothing good happens to me. So we'll lean on Invoke Despair. Extract the Truth and lean on Invoke Despair for the enchantment removal, but I could see that coming up short. 3 cards. Should probably be the 3-drops. I like having the Mastery because we don't have much that exiles, right? I don't think I have anything else that exiles here. I like the Tasha and the Chandra. I like the Bolas. I'm usually a pretty big Urtai fan. Does this deck need it though? It's really good with like Kitten too. We've never seen a Kitten Urtai combo. Ooh. Invoke was too clunky. Maybe it's just me. It's just you. Well, no, I would have agreed with you. The difference now is the fetch lands. I think the mana base is better. Maybe we don't run Stifle. Let's think. And sometimes you just stifle him and it's perfect. So good. Maybe it's Flame. Anybody here a wizard? No, you're a wizard, actually. I do have a wizard in the deck. Never mind, I'm convinced. And this is tough. I love these cards. These cards are beautiful Magic cards. I don't know, am I supposed to have more sweepers? Do I need more sweepers? Like, we have to beat Kinnan, which this is great against. We have to beat Ragavan, which this is okay against. Almost never works well. So, I think we can beat Kinnan without it. Can we exist without Lantern now? Probably. Fetch lands, baby. Alright, one more from a beautiful pile, man. An absolutely beautiful array of awesome Magic the Gathering spells. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. Might be the Rampage. I've got Edict, which does something similar at instant speed, right? But Rampage is so good. It hits so many things. It manages so much. These instants do such good work. I mean, do I have room for a Snapcaster? You guys keep mentioning Snapcaster, which is great with a number of cards in the deck. I mean, it is an awesome card. Awesome card, Snapcaster Mage, and we're doing a pretty good job filling Graveyard. But what do you take out? Hey, I love the idea of having an Elder Spell in the deck, especially when we can, like, tutor it up, ultimate our Bolas, win the game. I mean, I've seen it do such good work in Tasha. Like, the Elder Spell in my Tasha is uncuttable. I'd like to think that there's some potential here. Maybe I don't need Duress if I have Erasure. I know that Duress is a very beloved card, but I've also whiffed with it a lot. And we also don't have a witness protection here. Can that be right? I mean, witness protection is one of those cards where you queue up, and against certain commanders, you're like, snap, keep that. But I mean, we got ways to make them sacrifice creatures. No, you don't want to play witness when you also have sacrifice effects. Prize no Ragavan. Ragavan's garbage. Trash card. Maybe it's actually Atraxa. I've won games with Atraxa out of Bolas before. It's a good grind card. Also good if you fill your graveyard. Last cut's the deepest, guys. It's always a hard one. It's always a hard one, and it should be. It should be. If you're doing it right, it should be. Come on, come on. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Thinking about this counter spell, not gonna lie. Not where I thought I'd go. Alright, I'm hanging on to the mastery because it exiles. Do I have another way to exile a creature if it's like an indestructible creature? Like, what do? We have other options, don't we? We can Rift. We can bounce it. If it ends up in the graveyard, we can exile the graveyard. We can rebuke it. Do we have ways to steal, like, spells from our opponent? Not really. And, I mean, Tasha's not bad against it. Alright, I think I can cut the mastery. Frickin' magic boomers. No, wait, that's the wrong term. Zoomers! It's the Zoomers who don't understand Necro. You guys are like cowards. Frickin' babies. No understanding of necropotence. Good for you. Hang on to that innocence. Alright, let's take it easy on picking our lands out, because we want to make sure that we have not too many lands that only produce one color. Because that's how you end up not casting your Necros, not casting your Bolas. I run Spikefield in like everything though. One color is dangerous. Alright, so we definitely want Shores. Catacomb. Marsh. Hollow. Hollow requires basics, though. That might not be a good keep. That one is questionable. A lot of people love the Scrylands. I hate them. Violet can probably play, but we gotta be careful with how many like blue and red lands. We can't have more than two. If we have more than two, we're in trouble. Maybe that doesn't make it. So if we're gonna have a blue-red land, canal, vents, coast, falls are the good ones, right? And you'd never want to draw more than 2. A lot of basics to cut. You know, the bacon might be useful here. I think as like one of those cards, it can't hurt us too badly. I think we can get away with it. Portal is name a color. There's a number of name a colors. Those will probably come in handy. Crossroads. Then are we in temple time? What's our basic count? Still pretty high. Let's grab the marsh. Sunken. Hollow. And let's grab temples. And we will run a Lotus Field because we do have stifle effects. Someday, Magical Christmas Land could occur. Alright, one more. One more land that doesn't produce colorless mana because we are a Bolas. I think Otawara is like the best of these lands we can run. At channels. This deck. I do like Takenuma though. Filling the graveyard and getting a planeswalker is nice. Means we get to cut 1. Probably should be Temple of Epiphany. Too many red-blue lands and we can't cast our black, mostly black spells. Alright, did we do it? I love Mystic Sanctuary. I am not convinced I can achieve the 4 island thing, but I'm willing to try. I'm definitely willing to try. What gets cut? Probably another temple or the Smoldering Marsh, to be honest. Don't want too many of those lands entering tapped. You need a lot of black pips, though. The biggest risk is, like, we're gonna cut the Chivalry. Too many red-blue lands. Alright, we're gonna find out if we can make Mystic Sanctuary work in this deck. It's gonna be interesting. You guys ready? You guys ready to put the deck to the test? Alright, guys. Members only chat coming up, as it is game time. They'll try to answer questions from members and stuff. Is Florida Man a new rebrand? These are the questions. These are the questions. Bolas! Let's see how fun this can be. Let's ruin fun forever. Bolas Closet Gaming. Franco, I will delight in your pain. The mana's good. Not enough interaction for Krenko. Hit their hand. This is gutsy. This is what we call a gutsy play. But not all goblin decks come out swinging. There's a lot of like ramp and value goblin piles out there. See? Nothing. Gather some information. I'm gonna look at my own library here. Okay, we're gonna have land. Metallic Mimic. I mean, I guess you just take the creature here. Slow him down. I just saw your reply to my comment on the Ragavan video, why? Titan, I love you. I can't, like, in this moment, sitting here, I can't remember what I said in response to your comment in a video I recorded and maybe left a comment on multiple days ago. I have not the bandwidth. Why would I do what? What are you talking about? All right, we go hard. I think we just... Let's go. Bolas. Game. Beautiful. One thought season, we win. Oh, that was... Yeah, that's the Grixis experience. When you play a Bolas that doesn't get removed, it's G to the G. That's so easy. Yeah, the G in CGB stands for Grixis today. Opponent's soft? I mean, they were gonna lose, right? Right, Livewire, they can get on with their life. I mean, this hand is nice. But we're on the draw against Kinnan. I still think we can try it. Let's see. If they are explosive enough, we can't do it. Like, it's not gonna work. Oh, never mind. Game on. We're good. Oh, the double hello from the opponent. I mean, this is usually where they Kinnan, right? But if they have double Mana Dork, they're doing really good. Oh, clock. If it were legendary. Yeah, look at that. That's a really good turn for them. We can't Liliana, right? On its own, this isn't pressure. They play a large non-legend creature. We gotta draw a land next turn. If you don't draw one, it's a disaster. If they cast Kinnan again. About it. They don't. Interesting. What are they afraid of? What are they afraid of? A little worried about a stifle effect, to be honest. There it is. We didn't let them hit our fetch land. Love that. So disallow is another stifle you can run. Trust me, I think about it all the time. Stifles seem so good in the format right now. Resolve, please. Has to be blue-black, has to be untapped. Okay, they don't have another counter. At least not one they could use there. They leave up 2 mana, though. Is that a Tail's End? Might be a Tail's End. Could play around a Tail's End. Kill the Pixie? Sucks to miss this land drop. Could kill the clock. Pixie's more mana flexible. The clock eventually turns into 7 cards, but it going away is actually kind of good. Clock. There are more things that protect creatures, right? Random Tyvar stand nonsense. Also, if I draw a Languish, I'll be really glad if the clock is gone. And a pool clears. It's a big dragon. That is a heck of a dragon you just played. With a heck of a ward. Alright, Bolas, I'm sorry. I didn't mean for it to go like this. But we have to get to River's Rebuke the opponent soon. So, Bolas, you're a smokescreen. I'm sorry. Don't hate me. But hey, we were able to cast Bolas. So the mana worked. We're leaving up blue mana. Tail's End, right? Like, we kind of talked about that. I think they have Tail's End. Vivian on top. Yeah. Although, that's an Elder Spellable thing. We have on top. Treasure Cruise. Good card. Good card. Alright. Tail's End. What do we want to be ended? Liliana or Palantir? The upside of Palantir is so high right now if they let this resolve. They would never, right? Maybe they would. Maybe they're not afraid of this? Yeah, they're afraid of Bolas, but not this. Eight damage is a lot. 10 damage is a lot. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, they're not gonna be able to take much of that. While in Florida, do you stop by cool stuff? It's too far away. I am a long way from Orlando. Okay, they're not hitting lands for their Oracle. That's good for us. They have a Undershoot Dragon. A lot of 5 mana creatures. This is like Kinnan mid-range instead of Kinnan Greed Lord. Still leaving up that mana. Yeah, I think we try to rebuke them. They have a counter that can hit the rebuke. It's kind of a disaster for us. I'm trusting it's a Tail's End. It's a neutralize? No way. Neutralize? You're gonna have to let me draw soon. You're down to 12. I think that we might lose to that counterspell, which is too bad. Because I can talk at length about how counterspells have gotten worse, but when the opponent has them at the right time, you don't beat them. Like, what are these cards? Jankfest Kinnan, man. And when it works, it works. If we had had the untapped land, though, on time.
I call, and Decoria answers.
Take it. Balls. Alright, what could I hit? The Clonic Rift doesn't do it, right? 10? Man, if I had a Teferi's Protection in this deck. I don't think there's a way out, but we should check. Fatal Push, there might be another cheap way to survive something. That ward is going to be a problem. How many counters do they play in this thing, though? There's, though. We've seen at least 2. We've seen all the cards they've drawn for the last several turns. I mean, this counters an artifact or an enchantment. Flame, Opt, Reach. I don't think this will do. What's your ward? 4? Oh, as long as it's untapped. Okay. Yeah, they've got, like, we're actually going to get beat by a Quandrix command, which is kind of nonsense. All right, next game. Bad showing. Bad showing. Lost to Badkinnon, but they had counters at the right time. Ooh, it burns me. It makes me salty. Magda. Alright, better not lose to Magda. Just kill it, right? Kill it till it's gone. Land. We need more land. Probably a way to shuffle the deck, too, for the perfect brainstorm. Mech Titan Core. Yeah. You want your vehicles ready to go in Magda. I can tell you from playing more Magda than you'd think I would play, how frustrating it can be. Look at that, Cavern on Time. See, this is what happens when I try to play counter spells, right? So, Tail's End is going to have to counter an ability. I think we hold it for the Magda ability. Keep playing out. Behold! Another treasure. The double crew. The dreaded double crew. Oh look, another counter spell. Alright, we need to destroy an artifact, and we need to turn some of these... Actually, we need to hold, don't we? We can't play this right now. We need to turn some of these counter spells into real cards. Brainstorm can also do that, but we need to just hold up. Because we might need to Tail's End an activation. If they have another dwarf or two. They need 2 dwarves here, I think. Do the thing. Because every dwarf they can tap with Mech Titan Core. Right? You are also a dwarf. I think we should kill that. Although we're sitting on Languish. I kill this, they're gonna have 4 treasures. But I do need to, I need to use Prismari Command on myself. The question is to what, extent, right? So I think we could go... Destroy target artifact. Draw 2. Try to get to land. Because they're not gonna do the combo this turn if I don't kill a dwarf. They don't have the mana to use the vault. Give them the satisfaction of seeing 2 counter spells in the graveyard. What's the ability here? Discard your hand and draw 2? I don't think they will. Go to 15. A tap land, they have 4 treasures. But they don't have a way to get the free Magda thing. Oh no! Wrong type. Fine, this is fine. It's fine. Why did I think I had an island? I never had an island. Maybe the temples need to come out for those cycle lands, actually. Yeah, that's something I forgot to do. Hope that they play this treasure activation aggressively. They probably won't, though. They're playing around me. What we need, and I draw that with Brainstorm. Cast it, languish, and have mana up. I can't. And this is a lethal attack. So we're dead. We're just dead. I mean, we can One Ring. I don't think it'll do me any good, but we'll try it. Like, that's our best chance, right? The problem is they'll have double Magda activation soon. Look at the patience. It's pissing me off. What if I rebuke him? Is that the way out of this? They can't... I mean, they should get a statue, right? They just get a statue here, I lose? They didn't do it. They didn't do it. See? Like, what can you get here that kills me now? Is there a thing? Terror of the Peaks and something else that's big, right? If we had drawn untapped land here, we'd also be able to Tail's End. Okay. Faceless Agent. Get that value. I'm close to dead. I don't think I'm quite dead. Interesting. I thought they'd go for Goldspan. They love their Magda, you know? What can you say? They love Magda. Okay. You want to discard your hand? Three. I think I need to take this draw. Feels weird, man. Sheldred? We really need an untapped land. Fortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Dude, we've had so many things in this game that were just like failure to hit. So many things. Alright, also need an untapped land. This one enters untapped. I don't think we can win though. I think that they are gonna get more triggers. Or Magda triggers. They can get up to enough dwarves to do that. I guess if they do that, we have Tail's End, huh? Oh, not if we stop this Goldspan Dragon. And this flies too, so they're attacking for 6. Let them get into combat. Everybody, okay. This gives them a 5th treasure for Magda. Let's see if they can do something with it. Embercleave for the win. So I guess I had to do that before the dragon attacked, right? And then the hover bike crewing off that would have been good enough? Oh, okay. Not Embercleave. Still not quite dead. Hard to say getting better though. Hit me. Wow, more ways to pay life. Great. I think I've used all my tricks.
Meditate and prepare.
Pretty good trick. But now we can't cast Languish. I mean, a lot went wrong that game. Cavern went wrong that game, in a game where we drew so many counterspells. Right after we lost to counterspells with Kinnan, our opponent had Cavern. That's so perfect. That is such the perfect arena experience right now. Bolas is kind of slow. You know? Pretty slow deck. Not enjoying that at all. Alright. Well, one thing I can do, I probably would have won that game if I had had Canyon Slough instead of Temple. So that, there's some starting. You can get those ugly, horrific temples out of the deck. Lands that will let our other lands enter untapped. Deck needs more broken stuff. What it's doing is too fair. Now, the commander's too cheap, I think, to play Karn's Temporal Sundering. I think that's asking too much. Maybe not, though. I mean, there's other Planeswalker stuff. More turns. More turns. Less of this fair nonsense. I don't think it's Rusco as a commander. Maybe I don't think it's Rusco time for this. You were pretty bad, Lily. Not gonna lie. I still think this card is busted. If you remember, it's hard to remember because it was a while ago. Our opponent basically scooped to this card. I think Crocs is probably too slow. Oh, but I love a good escape card in a deck like this. I really do. Like having Uro in here. Are we gonna cut the counters? Counters really screwed us. Not like they're particularly easy to cast. No darlings. No counterspell, no memory lapse. Duress. Let's keep Pact and Wash. I think that's still... I think we still want Chandra. Haven't really drawn it yet. He hasn't had a chance to let us down. One more thing. One more thing. I know, that last card. Is it black market? It's not. I do potentially have too many ways to pay. Alright, I'm gonna pull the Elder Spell. I think we're in the wrong queue. Not enough other Planeswalkers. We're gonna ultimate our Bolas by ticking it up because we're taking all the turns. Manor? Okay, cheap legendary aggro creatures. Arena client, I'd like to see my hand, please. If it isn't one of my favorite bugs. Because I have kind of superstition about this, I'm gonna force quit and relaunch. I'm telling you guys, life hack, stream deck with a close arena, launch arena button. Doesn't look like it's gonna help me here. Ah, life in a closet, baby. Wonder how many relaunches I could do. Relaunch again! See how many we can do. Bam! I love a Johnny Avatar. Oh yay, the rope! Let's go! Hey, look, it's a hand. Is it a good hand? It's not. It's not. No interaction. Another bad hand. What's going on, deck? I mean, okay. Thank you, I guess, for nothing. On the draw, you just can't keep these cards. I guess it's this. They were super good cards, but not in a hyper-aggressive matchup on the draw, that's all. The closet is lacking pillows? No, it's not. Dude, there's like 20 pillows in here. Does it sound bad? You're the first person to imply it sounds bad. Yeah, I mean, this ain't it. This ain't it, guys. This is not the Bolas deck I should be playing. Not the Bolas deck you should be watching. We're getting smoked by bad creature decks. That is not Bolas. I think I'm building it with too greedy of a queue in mind, and we keep playing bad creature decks. Okay, well, in case you thought there weren't pillows, are you not entertained? There's like 16 pillows in here. I have the sneaking suspicion they have a protection effect of some kind, so I'm just doing this now. All right. Very, 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 very badly built deck. Let me see what I can do. I am not losing to these little creature decks. Not like this. Hell no. We're not going out like that. This is garbage. I am way too mad now. I am sweltering. Nah, no. Yeah, time to be that guy. I guess we will do Inquisition, dude. Everybody's playing, like, we've played against like 3 or 4 small creature decks. Yeah, 4 small creature decks? Like, What the what? The hell is this? So I guess I'm going to kill everything you play, and I'm going to play 0 fun cards of any kind. And we're just going to go for redundancy? And win more, I guess. You're just not a lot, like, I don't know, man. I might be getting a weird impression of the format. Like, the sample size I just got was stupid, right? Like, it was really bad. It also does feel like it needs to ramp, but man, the ramping is. I don't even have time to cast my delve spells. It's been so bad. It's been so bad. It's enraging. All right. Lower curve, screw the... I'm not going to lose to those creature decks. I guarantee we're going to play against a fairy or something now and get absolutely clowned for it. That we don't have enough threats or value engines. But not losing to that, like, ooh, Magda! Kidding with trash cards. Look at this, Adeline? What are these hands? What the hell is going on? Better, closer, warmer. Gotta get to blue mana though. Gotta trust the deck at some point. Wow, pretty good. Damn, turn 1. Just what we needed, a Pact of Negation. Oh, that's the first turn they've had that wasn't absolutely great. They've got something. You can tell they're holding up something here. What do you think? They got a reprieve? Guess we should be ready for it. I can't cast it again anyway. Actually, might be a mana tithe. God, that would be bad. Brave. Yeah. A sweeper we put in the deck? Can't do it. Not close, man. Not even close. The hands are so bad. Like, we're failing miserably at the hand test. Our cards are useless. I mean, we'll just keep adding removal until the frickin' aggro decks die. But no, man. Ashiok's good against a lot of things in the queue. We're just not playing them. Really weird, actually. This doesn't even feel like Hell queue. This feels like a totally different queue I've never seen before. I am confused. Guess there's no time to run turns, but that's like the powerful stuff that needs to get us out of certain situations. Guess I will play March. Like, format is so crazy. Actually, a better card than March, right? I need another shock type effect that actually scales through the game, and that does exist. At a better rate. Another card I didn't run. I didn't run Spike Field. Yep. That 6 out of 6 aggro decks? I think this is the first time I've been on the play, though. Which probably makes a big difference. Just saying. Spawn of Mayhem I can't take, but we can definitely hold the removal for that. I guess Kenra is a way to disrupt their curve? I really hate that. Oh, nice draw. I hate that this Crux of Fate is the same cost as the Bolas. Makes me crazy. Use for a Stifle here, but eventually it's good against Earthshaker Kenra. I don't think they'll play Judith if I just hold mana open. Probably try to spawn. Guess I have to pay the life. Unholy Heat over March because it's 2 damage for 1 mana instead. Why isn't there a good, like, black-red sweeper that's cheap? Or blue-black sweeper that's cheap, for that matter. Why are they all, like, bad 4, 5, 6 mana sweepers? Weird. Weird, man. I don't like it. Hard evidence? Titan, have you lost your mind? Titan! They'll make me lose respect for you with suggestions like that. I guess a stifle isn't good enough. That's been stuck in our hand twice. Also makes for bad opening hands. Good God, I swear, I'm like an all-reactive deck and I'm just running out of cards against them. It's really embarrassing. I'm gonna go back to a Liliana though, because I think the more removal you have, the better a Liliana is. Oh, trust me, I've played hard evidence. I've been in spots where it's good. Oh, trust me, I've played the card. I am not ignorant to its existence. But you're playing a 3-color deck that has tap lands as a necessity due to its commander. And you're talking about a card that's only good on turn 1 in certain situations. Like, there are so many things wrong with it in this deck. It's not a bad card, it's a bad card in this deck. Alright, so now we're against Liliana. Liliana is on the play. Do we want a mulligan for a way to kill a plains? I mean, these are 2 dead cards. This is basically a 5-card hand. Okay. Try it. Need to draw a shuffle effect. Begins. Well, the good thing about just bad cards like Languish and Anger is you can just discard them. I mean, Anger might be like, it depends what else they play, right? It's either Languish or Anger. No, it's Languish. With respect, Titan, your Brawl League's a different format from the queue. You guys separated. You separated. You're now playing a whole different format you created for yourself. Let's brainstorm. Yo, when's the hot tub stream? We're working on it. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Man, I don't know what to get rid of here, though. I still think the Anger might be good because it's black. Yeah, I don't need push. Well, we're gonna keep one thing anyway. Okay, we're gonna opt away the pact, so it doesn't matter. You need to put pact on top, scry it to the bottom, draw push. Yeah, that's what we do. All right, we got a shot this time, but our opponent's not playing aggro, they're playing discard, which Bolas should be pretty good against. The apocalypse, you say? That's why we put the upkeep stuff. Because we wanted to be mana efficient, use 2 mana on their turn. Come on, come on, come on. Poor Brawl Hub. I know. That got banned. Bad. It's the worst. I'm sorry, dude. I know you were having fun with that. It's like, I don't... Nobody should do things based on what I say. But, like, I was pretty much done following it as soon as they announced, like, a custom ban list, and I'm like, nah, then I can't pass it off as the format I play. It's like its own different custom thing. Feels bad, though. Feels bad. If I play a Bolas, are they going to kill it? Do they have... There's a couple Planeswalker removal spells for 2 here, right? Are we better off, like, using Anger? Possible. Possible this is a world where we should Anger. Do nothing is also possible. I mean, it also means they have less stuff to sacrifice to the Bolas +1. Bolas +1 is way better if these creatures are gone. Let's get rid of them. I mean, that's a tricky call, right? But they're in a tough spot where, like, they can't just replay Lily unless they expect Lily to die to Bolas. There's nothing to minus Lily to get rid of. Okay, so more. When the opponent's constantly hitting you with these discard effects, keep your lands. You need to be able to play the stuff you draw off the top. Notice how they just keep on leaving the 2 mana open, though. That said, we have 7 mana here. There's no guarantee we'll draw another land next turn if they kill this Bolas, but we'll have another card in our hand from the plus. So, we can cast Bolas again next turn. I really think they're gonna hit me with like an edict here. Let's see. It'd be great if they didn't. It'd be great if Bolas just took over the game. Meyer, how's our island count? Just 1. Ways away from the sanctuary. This doesn't get a sanctuary anyway. Okay, got rid of the little creature, makes sense. Do we have any Liliana players? Does any members in the chat have a Liliana deck? I played it once. I remember it being pretty good. I remember it being rather good. I don't think I played a lot of this, though. Dude. Got the opponent on the ropes. Jade. We've got lands, guys. Everything's under control. We have lands. They gotta get rid of this creature. They gotta get rid of Daddy. I remember it's like 40 lands, and we've got the 3 land cyclers, and we got Seagate Restoration. So 44 lands. It should not be that many. Not Veil, but Dreadhorde General. Oh, it's real. Oh, that's really good. What'd they get rid of? Probably a removal spell. Pew! To think there was a time I discarded spells and kept lands, huh? That said, one of the keys to Brawl, lands are your commander. Keep drawing lands, you will be able to cast your commander over and over. Pleasant Kenobi's got a Brawl League? Didn't even know that. Is it like in his Discord organized or something? Oh! Enjoy your duress. Crucible. Rye. Ah, there. Speaking of the Dreadhorde General, she gone. Island. This will be 2 islands. This will be 3 islands. Scoop them! Well, that game was something. That game was something. Is it, so Historic Brawl's not a thing. You would tell me if it was Standard Brawl. It's just Brawl. So a Brawl League is the 100 card format. It's a patron-only Discord. Right on. Are there a lot of people in the league? Is it like now we're advertising for Pleasant Kenobi? It's fine. Friend of the channel. Guess we are... Don't like this hand. We're missing a color. We're up against Bridge. The meta changed. Conspiracy theorists, you know, get to it. The meta changed dramatically. It changed dramatically after we upped the removal and sweepers. But maybe it was always an outlier. You ever think of that? Tree? Atraxa. Three lands, lots of colors. Be nice. Rampage. So what do we need? What handles an enchantment? Invoke Despair, I think was what we said we'd lean on. I don't like our chances if we're leaning on finding the Invoke Despair. But that's what we do. This keeps them from like cultivate type effects. I don't know, maybe they need to search their library to find a certain land. Fetch lands? This can turn off fetch lands. Can also hook our Atraxa up with food.
Beg for your life. It makes your nightmares.
Heal yourself when you're a Delve deck. Oh, we lost a Cyclonic Rift. We can find a way to get that back. Maybe Snapcaster Cyclonic Rift buys us a turn against Isika. We also have Stifle effects. Oh! 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 Guys, Ashiok. 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 I told you it was good. I told you. I tried to tell you. Oh, that's extra cringe, isn't it? That's extra cringe. All right, brainstorm. You can go. I don't know if Rampage or Collapse will be good. I don't know which one will be better. Since they're both sorcery, the other thing we could get rid of is a command. I like command for digging deeper, but the sorcery speed planeswalker removal is not good against the bridge. Alright, 8 cards graveyard with Atraxa. Bolas mana on deck for next turn. Opponent missing that land because of the foothills. Well, might really hurt him. They cast Isika on the god side? No way. Would they do that? Would they do that? And we just don't have a lot of information on what they have here. Go for the warp. Let's see if we can explore warp. They counter this good. Hey, there was stick though. They've got something. Unring. And Mount Doom, let's go. Kill it. Resolves. Play the Jace or bring out the Atraxa. Play the Jace or bring out the Atraxa. Might be a fatal push. Actually, yeah, it really might be a fatal push. I'm trying to think of all the things that stick there, and fatal push comes to mind. That's a pretty good card. That's a really good card. 13 cards. Nappy's good. He's real good. Cut. Go. I don't know, I might use that Bolas minus, we'll see. Verdict. Alright. Alright. Honestly, might be the worst card. Opponents are just not doing anything. It's kind of sad. I guess there was shame. There was a great shaming that occurred when they activated the Wooded Foothills into the Ashiok.
You have
Oh, it's all board wipes, huh?
I'll have this fight finished before lunch. We all have things we'd rather forget.
Ooh! Go for bigger. Fatal push. Let's go, baby. Delta. Now remember, their bridge costs 7, so we're sitting pretty. I think they're, I don't know, they're probably just playing because they watch the channel or something. To fairy. The fairy. I mean, yeah, it be that way sometimes. It is a good, it's a very good card. What can I say? The fatal push yet? Swords, that's what they had. That's why we didn't bring out Atraxa. Swords to plowshares, nice. Minsk and Boo, empty-handed.
Become subdued.
Care to mill? Take 8. I don't like their chances. I wouldn't trade places. Oh, we haven't been able to beat the aggro decks, Bolas. And as soon as we stopped playing them, this is what happened.
No secret escapes my grasp.
Should have plus the Liliana first. That's called an oops. Might as well feed the graveyard, though. I mean, we're here. You done? Out of villainous choices. Go to 3. Oh, 3. Should have had stop down. Just priority me. There it is. I also had Bolt Snap Bolt if it did less. Well, that game was a bloody nightmare. Where'd those aggro decks go, man? Where are they at? I just want a little aggro vengeance. I don't want to bully a Sika. I've never had a problem with the Prismatic Bridge. Never. Never said anything bad about a Prismatic Bridge or a Prismatic Bridge player. Just, why would I do that? It's ridiculous. Here comes Teferi. And that's the classic control matchup. This is not what we tuned the deck for. This is exactly what we were afraid would happen. Good hand. Go for it. One of the big questions is when to Thoughtseize. I don't think it's now. I think patience. You want to make sure your Bolas resolves. You gotta be surgical with your Thoughtseizes. A to dodge Spell Pierce, that's nice. Might counter that. We'll take it. Okay. There is a hole in their defenses. Let's see, they have to draw the answer or they have to consider into it. We're going for it. Wouldn't mind one of these games ending quickly. All right, here it is. Easy. 100% easy. All right, come on, aggro decks, where'd you go? Dailies are almost done, guys. One more. Nizzit! The aggro decks don't exist. Again, we have a discard spell. When do we want to play this discard spell? This time, I think we want to do it right away. Because of the treasure cruise. We really want to fill the graveyard. And then we can snap Inquisition again. Out of there. That hurt your soul, Titan. Come on, man. Come on, you are not the Teferi. Teferi is a commander you yield. It is not who you are. Am I gonna get away with this? I might. Might. They didn't crack. Why didn't they crack? Why didn't they crack? Opponent! You were supposed to crack! Got him! Can't tell me the stifle meta isn't real. You can't convince me. For every time your stifle isn't doing much, there's all these times that it does. And like game-breaking stuff. I still want some aggro blood on my hands before I don't want to let these aggro players just smash through the queue. Were those Adeline, Judith, Mary? Yeah, let's go. Let's go, Mary. Let's go. I have been preparing for this. This is the revenge game. Good Lord, where do these hands come from? And why do they come up now? Okay. Beautiful. Grelv. Do I have to kill it? I can see if the opponent will attack with it. Well, no wait, I don't have to do nothing. I don't have to do nothing. I can just use the troll and swelter this sucker. We're good. You think they're gonna attack with this? Like, you think they're gonna attack with the Skrelv here for a card? I think if I stick long enough, they'll be scared too. Are you gonna do it? Of course they are. Then. We'll let them think it's safe. We'll let them think it's safe. What land does this have to be? It needs to be a swamp. What are we doing next turn? It looks like the answer is actually nothing. We draw a 2-drop play. So we could do a tap land here. I think we may as well make our mana as good as we can make it. I will accept my 1 poison. So now we have Suns into Snap Triumph into Bolas. Mean Pakal, scary, scary. Scary, but look who has little sweepers in his deck now. What the heck? Asari Commander. Ooh, that's gonna have an indestructible counter? Okay, whenever combat damage is dealt to you, remove an indestructible count. Interesting. Does make anger worse. Adeline. You think they have a protection spell here? If they do, we're in big trouble. They do not. Ooh. All right, we gotta remove an indestructible counter. Actually, how do we do this? We Bolas here? 10. All right. Let's see if they walk into it. Sure looks like they should play their commander. Can you post this list or post the deck? I'm working on it. It didn't do well. Like, it's shaping up right now. Like, we're working on it, okay? But the deck was definitely not doing great. So I don't want to post anything that's half-baked. But it will be a video in the near future because Bolas did manage to take a game off us in a future video. So you'll get more Bolas soon. Bolos? I've been playing too much Golos. They need an untapped land for the cave to take Bolas off the board. Oh, wow, that's good. Oh, that is sick. That might be the best Sword of Fire and Ice I've ever seen. Protection from blue. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's probably the best Sword of Fire and Ice I have seen. It's a good draw. It's a very, very, very good draw. Let's hope we survive long enough to use it. So they need to use mana to get rid of the Shieldred to get their hit in. Got Godric? Ugh. Oh no. Well, if they move the sword, I can kill it, right? That's what it's all about. Because remember, this is token or non-token. Oh my god, this is close. Ugh. And these aggro decks get so good. Yeah? Yeah? Oof. Let's go, Shelly. You got this. Oh. Come on, baby. Six. Not a necro game. Got him. Vengeance is mine. Now the aggro decks will know the pain and suffering that Bolas can bring. Dailies are complete. The enemy thwarted. The closet. Stream concludes. It's time for me to leave this closet. But I will be back for more. Next stream will be members only. Might be tomorrow, might be the day after. Thank you for watching this stream. As always, I will see you in the next stream. You're cool.